Well. Perfect timing. There we go. See if I can scoot over a little bit. There we go. So I have space on my mouse mat for my mouse. So I'm just gonna chill here till we start getting people in chat. I'll just continue doing what I'm doing. So you're out of contention. I'm trying to build resistances. For those watching the VOD, hello! So I have my Sorcerer build here. As you can see, my resistances, except for fire, are absolute garbage. My energy shield is good, my mana is good. Cold resistance, really bad. Lightning resistance, really bad. Fire, decent. Chaos, decent. Gotta fix it. We got everything else. We got the damage. Spark here. The actual damage is here with Archmage on. So almost 4,900. With... Boom. With our Tempest on, it's 6,400. But we still need to fix my resistances, or I keep dying very quickly, I've noticed. That one's out of contention. Out of contention. This is a good ring, just not for my sorcerer. You are a maybe. You are out of contention. Like a 31 cold resistance and then 8 in the rest is not good. I want a ring that has all three, or 2 rings that have all 3, and preferably some item rarity. And so far I think fire and lightning here, 30-27 is the highest likelihood of getting me the thing. If I can get like something that also increases the DPS, would be even better. You just seem like a really good ring. Cast speed, mana, gain mana per enemy killed. Really good for like a monk. I'm gonna... You are in contention. These 3 are in contention. You are not. Wait, you are, because you have good mana. Spell damage, lightning resistance. And you didn't get anything good when it became rare, but you still have a chance. Maximum energy shield. And then you have mana and lightning resistance. You are in contention. So far these are in contention. Maximum life, maximum mana, you got strength. You get out of here. Increased maximum energy shield. Mana, regeneration rate, and then plus 11 to intelligence. That is 2% damage. But it only gives me 22 mana. As opposed to like something like this that gives me 90, which with all our bonuses is a lot more than just 90. This is more likely probably closer to 200. So you get out of here. Maximum life, spell damage, and cast speed. How does that affect DPS? Well, it removes the spirit I need. It will not if I remove these. Yeah, you can go. And you guys can go back in. The 7% increased rarity and increased mana regeneration. Nice, but otherwise no. There we're talking. You're in contention. Increased lightning damage, lightning resistance, maximum mana as the base thing, and then increased mana regeneration rate. You're in contention so much. Chaos resistance, that's good. Good mana regeneration rate. The light radius there is not super, but you have the rarity, so we gotta see what we can do. Not good for this character, but maybe good for like a future witch or something. Cast speed, mana, fire resistance, and then gain 6 mana per end kill. That's not bad. Maximum mana, lightning resistance, chaos resistance, and then all resistances. Let's see. Hello, Sleepy. How are you doing? Oh, we're doing good. I'm in Endgame. Plus, I got a video out yesterday, so I'm happy. We got 73 maximum mana, 22 lightning resistance, 26 to dexterity, which is actually 31 with the +5. The regular, to be honest. I mean, at least it's not worse. Maximum energy shield, I don't care about that. Increased spell damage. Maximum life, 31% fire resistance. Okay, well, let's give you a shot. Lightning damage, maximum life, 9% to all resistances, and shouldn't do them. That's 20% item rarity, so you stay in. You guys can go into my big chest full of stuff. Go here, babadoo. And then you go over here. And you go over here. So I'm just basically going through and trying to build up my resistances a little bit before we head out and start doing violent things. So right now it has 30 fire resistance and 27 lightning resistance. We have the maximum mana, which is good. We kind of want to get cold resistance on this and some item rarity. Strength, you're already out. Actually, let's check. No, too bad. Nope. Let's do this. You are out. You are out. You are out. Lightning resistance, spell damage, life regeneration. We got some maximum mana there. It's not gonna beat that one. You're out. Lightning resistance and maximum mana, that's a good. Maximum life. Oh, food. Thank you. Lightning and cold resistance. Started to play Han again, Heroes of New Earth. She didn't make food, like I made it, she just kept an eye on it. Plus, it's just like already finished lasagna, just heated it in the oven. Okay, so big win here, just give me fire too. Critical hit chance. Okay, you are in contention, but you're also maxed out, so I can't do more with you. Hey, thank you for subbing, Richard Bosley. And then we got Heroes of New Earth. Yeah, it's a while again since I heard that. I think I was still in high school when I heard Heroes of New Earth last. Fire, cold, spell damage. This one is really good. Let's check these out. No, you're bad. Nope. But you are good. You are good. It got resurrected again, like only hardcore players there, and the community is beyond toxic. Like if you combine Counter-Strike, League of Legends, Dota, PUBG, Call of Duty, and times that by 10, you might get to Han. Ow. Yeah, I'm staying away from that. Let's see, what do we got here? But that also tanks. It tanks my DPS. So not yet. We will continue our hunt. Right now we also need to hunt for exalts. They are out. Fire. Yeah, sucks, but that's life. That's my normal luck with luck-based systems. Oh no, wait, that's wrong. It should go over here. Do so much stuff. Waystones. Let's do you. Started down here. I've been clearing a little bit. Leveling. Two hideouts just after each other. Let's do this. Yeah, I am alive. I'm also alive. I feel a lot better today. Or like... I got the video out yesterday, did this editing and everything, rested. And then I woke up way too early this morning, so I went to bed again and woke up at like 12. Then I played some, and then like played some Satisfactory and did some stuff there for the Let's Play episode, which I will finish tomorrow and get out tomorrow instead. So then we're back on track. So I have remade my, revamped my skill tree entirely. For those who remember last stream. So we have maxed out as much as we can when it comes to energy shield, maximum mana, and all that stuff. I also gotten a couple of more points here. So we have this for Arcane Surge, which gives me like Arcane Surge, 10% more cast speed and 20% more mana regeneration rate. And then I have a bunch of extra effect of that. So 15 per 15 mana I get 1%, which is like, what is that? At least 100 something percent. And then I have this with another 40. Hey, get off beat! Thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Hey, love your gameplay. Checked out your channel and noticed some things that can be improved. If you'd like to talk about it, add me on Discord at activity. I don't necessarily do that. It's a very iterative process that I do together with my community in my Discord. I know about a lot of the things that I can improve. I just try to not rush it, because then I might burn out. But yeah, I've done a lot of changes to my character. The biggest one, I think, being that I have Archmage now. And that I have the both of those, what are they called? I have this 3% spell damage per 100 maximum mana and 2% increased lightning damage per 10 intelligence. So this one pairs with Archmage, giving me 10% per 100 mana in damage bonus, which right now would be a lot. Plus Tempest on top of that. So now I kill things very quickly. As you might notice. And if I really want to get them down quick, I get frozen apparently. Then I cast both of these. But the best thing that I can do is kind of flicker. So I start this, go outside, and then cast, because I have an effect on it because of quality. that means I get the effects of the Tempest outside of the Tempest for 1 second. So I don't get the mana cost, I just get the benefits. And with my high energy shield, I can take some beatings. And I need that because a lot of my mana regeneration is based on recuperating based on how much damage I take. And my mana is my build is very mana intensive. There we go. Alright, there's a lot of baddies up there. So I need more damage to make sure that I can compensate for... I hate the lack of cold resist, holy crap. There we go. Damn.
I can't do that yet.
So I'm just chilling around, killing everything in sight. This has a corruption modifier on it, so if I kill a lot of creatures close by each other, they will kind of like coalesce and become stronger creatures.
Not yet.
And I gotta dodge these on death effects. These areas here will kill me before any enemy does. Look at my energy shield, it just tanks. Same, that's another one of those funny areas that will kill me if I'm not careful. Not more rings. So the potentials for adding our resistances that we're looking for right now are our rings, our gloves, and our booties. Oh, let's dodge out of you. Oh, let's get out of the dangerous areas. There we go. Oh, more danger. There we go. So you can see, I use a lot of mana. If I stop and don't have that benefit, I have a bonus to mana regen if I'm moving. If I don't have that, I lose mana faster than I regenerate. And that mana usage goes up exponentially when I'm using Tempest. And then the longer I use Tempest too. How are you doing though, Let's Build? It's Sunday. Have you had a good weekend? Oh, rare enemy.
I need more time. Didn't break a sweat.
Easy kill.
Not yet.
Oh, there we go. This is a nice warm-up map. I had a great weekend. We made some awesome pizza and played some multiplayer puzzling with my friend. Nice. Very, very nice. Really puzzling video. Ooh, that's cool. I saw someone play something similar. They did also like a puzzle game, but it was with one of those like mind-controlled things. Like it was still in VR, but they had like made a rig that read the brainwaves kind of thing. I saw it. It was a while ago. I don't have no idea how real or how accurate. Like if it was real, that's very cool. Can just hear people dying off screen. Let's get you guys before you create on death effects on me. Ooh, a waystone. Gimme.
Not yet.
You have good lightning resistance. It's cool how VR has come. We stand in the same room and everything is synchronized so we can hand each other virtual puzzle pieces. It's great. That's really cool. I didn't know that was possible. That's really nice. Nope, I got frozen. Damn, these skeletons might kill me. Oh, I hate all of this. How frozen you are is based on how much damage they do. So if I have maxed out my resistances, it takes them 4 times more attacks to freeze me than it does now. Right now it's like 1 attack. This is really cool. I would love to have like VR. We've been talking about it for years. But like, first of all, the cost of the setup, and then also the space, which we don't have.
I can't do that yet.
And
Die forgotten.
it was really funny too, snagging the pieces from each other, because both of us saw where it needed to go. In the end, we put together a 3D scanned scene, like a big castle or some shop. That's really cool. That is like great, because it's like you literally are doing like a jigsaw puzzle, but 3D. I wonder how that, like, because jigsaw puzzles are like measured to have like a significant impact on our like brain's health. My question is like, how does doing 3D change it? I'm assuming for the better, but how?
There is power.
Or
in
there's
this
no change at all.
object. I can feel it.
Oh. We have one more rare enemy to kill.
I can't do that yet.
I want to avoid tangling with those mage skeletons there because they have cold. There we go. That's what I talked about. Okay. Let's check gloves. See if we can get something good. Nope. Yeah, it feels like I've been better at estimated space and length or size of objects than to imagine if they would fit in a certain space. That's good. So like 3D visualization in your head has been easier. let's try to avoid the death. Oh, more demons.
Behold, the storm.
Nothing here. There. Sapphire. Demons! Demons! Do we have something cool up here? The reason why I'm looking around is because one of the modifiers we have on this map is more rare chests. Oh, I forgot one of these before. I'm also pretty happy my body adjusted very fast and well to VR, custom motion sickness and stuff. But with mixed reality games where you can see your room and interact with stuff, it's not as bad for people who get motion sickness easily. Yeah, I don't get motion sick like that. I get seasick. On big boats, not on small boats. Like big boats on calm ocean. Fucks me up. Big boats on rough ocean, no problem. Let's see if we can go down and find, he's down here, our last boy, to clear the map. Like I said, we also want to check out all the extra rare chests. I mean, there doesn't seem to be a lot, but...
Behold, the storm.
I got frozen. Good thing a spark was already going and killing everything around me. There we go. Coming over from the second satisfactory logistics video. Great stuff. Yeah, nice. Thank you. So, and I kind of wanted to chat a little bit about that with people who might have seen those videos already. I have no expectation that people have, but what did you guys think? Like, we're 2 videos in, there's 2 more videos before the entire series is done. But it's always good to know what you guys think. Is there something you felt was not covered properly in the first 2 videos? Something that you felt like, okay, yeah, great, lots of information, but I still don't understand this part. Ah, more frozen again. I always want to improve, and like I said to the guy before, I want to do that together with you guys and as an iterative process, so I will change one thing per video. Learning about the tool was helpful, that's good. About the satisfactory modeler. Or the map, or whatever. There we go. I think we've cleared out everything on the map. Yeah, we have. That's good. I feel like that was something that I was very much missing when I started playing the game. Like, the tools existed, but it was like an offhanded comment. I'm working on a plan for speedrunning. It looks like the only tool that has loops in it. Satisfactory tool also has loops in it. So,
Go on.
but that one is a little bit weirder. because there you basically go like, hey, is this slooped or is this not slooped? You can't control exactly which nodes and how they connect and stuff like that. But yeah, if you're planning speedrunning, then you need to literally have planned the entire world, every single part of it, the entire save but like before you start. That's insane. You can go there. Yeah, you can also go. You're a unique. I want to keep you. That's really cool. I haven't never really touched on speedrunning. I'm kind of the other way around. I'm just gonna chill here. Like, I'm on the save that I'm doing the Let's Play on. I think I'm nearing like 400 hours on that, and we're still not like at Endgame yet. My plan is through phase 2 plus tiers unlocked. Nice. I know I can. Epiphane is close to breaking the 10 hour mark. Of course it is. Like, why am I not surprised? Every time like I hear anything about that guy, it's like, yeah, he did something even worse, like even more insane. Every single time. Let's see. Up-a-doo, up-a-doo. And then we have a couple of waste outs. Garbage waste outs. Gotta make a new one. We gotta save you, and we're going to sell you.
What is it?
Let's see. I think the fastest, like, me knowing nothing about the speedrunning community, right? I have no idea, never tried it, whatever. The thing is, like, looking at, like, you obviously have to break the game to some extent to get those numbers. But my instinctual thought is that if you build something along the lines of the Nilaus bus or or closer to the smart factory concept that I did, passive plus hub jumping plus keep inventory on death plus recipes plus loops. Can you expand on that? Because I don't really know what you mean. Like passive, I assume. Like I think I know what hub jumping means. It means that you like kill yourself. So that you respawn at the hub instead of having to travel, so you just move out, kill, end up back, and then you run out again. Passive enemies, you can go places before you should. Okay. And then keep inventory in that hub jumping. Recipes plus loops. So you start with the sloops unlocked and everything? Or... yeah, or do you start with recipes unlocked? Let's see. Is place hub and then respawn. Yeah. Let's see, let's build. You said, to be honest, for me, it's really hard to give feedback on the video because I feel like I know everything already and I already forgot what was even talked about since my mind just skipped over it. Yeah, I mean, partly because you already have a very logistics-based mind, but then also because you have already been watching a lot of my videos and streams and we've talked a lot about this already. And in the beginning when you needed help, this is essentially what I like the tips that I gave you, so yeah, I assume that. Yeah, as long as you enjoyed it at least. Yeah, that's okay, I have barely any resistances. Before we run the next map though, I am going to like chill and eat a little bit. Even though I know a bit, I learned about the pipe junction issue in the first video, so it was helpful even for more experienced players. Yeah, and that was kind of the point. Like, and I know that like 90% of the time it falls on deaf ears. If I say, hey, even if you feel like this is super basic and you know all of this stuff, if you're an experienced player, you still need to listen to this because it gives the context for you to understand the next few steps. People don't listen. I assume that they don't listen. I feel like I just have to say it, just to make sure that it is said. But there's always gold. Like, there was someone who said that they've been playing since update 2. Who didn't know about... what was it they said they didn't know about? They didn't know about like something super technically super basic in the game. I think the overflow, being able to set the overflow on smart splitters. Like, because not everyone goes looking for that stuff, and not everyone sees this stuff on YouTube. Because it's so assumed at this point that people don't bring it up. Yeah, I love your thumbnails, they look great. Are clickbaity but not too much. Yeah, I can... The way that I look at clickbait is... If I deliver on what's in the thumbnail, it's... like... I've rewarded the clickbait. I didn't actually trick you, I actually gave you what was in the thumbnail. So, in the first video, I tried to really just go with, hey, this is funny looking, this is, like, just visually interesting. The second one being more, like, showing part of what's actually happening in the video, and I do talk about exactly that. So it's not like I show, here's how you make $1 million, and then I end up making $10. So if it's, like, it might be clickbaity, but that's just a marketing thing. Kind of have to stand out, or people don't click. They don't even see the video. There's so many of them that they just go like, eh. Unless it stands out, they don't just gloss over it. And we know this because I've tested and I've seen that when I do a more chill, laid back, here's just some picture kind of thing, I have like 1%, sometimes less, like 1% or less, the click-through rate being like if they pop up for you, how many actually click it. And when I then switch to the more clickbaity thing, I'm looking at like 5, 6, 7, like in the initial launch I get like 12, 13%. For buying parts in the Awesome Shop is scored speedrunning. Yeah, I do that. I buy a lot of parts in the Awesome Shop. Every time I unlock a new phase, I go immediately to the hub, look what's needed, get everything unlocked by using the Awesome Shop. That's really nice. Yeah, like it's the sad fact is when you're in on YouTube or in any social media, and you're marketing yourself, you can't, if you stand out by doing what doesn't work, you just won't be seen. So a lot of green and red neon text. Yeah, like technically the green and red neon text works really well. I noticed that they had a profound effect on the videos. But the thing that actually draws your eyes, and it's a subtle thing, and you don't really think about it because I'm keeping it subtle enough that it's not like attacking your eyes, and that is the magenta and cyan border around my thumbnails. Because those are two colors that don't technically exist. So our brain goes, that's weird. And if you have too much of it, it becomes like intrusive, it becomes like painful almost, especially if you're more sensitive to colors and light. But the way that I've put it, it's like, it's there, so your brain goes like a little bit, what's that? And then I try to use the red and green as kind of to balance it out, more or less, without making you go, okay, no, it was boring. And clickbait but not much, and then having some camera movements and working machines in the background when you're talking looks really enjoyable. Yeah, that's actually, Empress gave me a tip there. And I also see, what's his face? Blah blah blah. Total Eclipse does it a lot. And I love Total Eclipse's videos. They're so well put together. It's like so good. Well, yeah, first time I noticed the glowing border, but it really helped to separate them from other thumbnails. Yeah. And me and Empress was talking about that. I was like, how do I... Like, back when I started, it was like, how do I stand out in the space without being too stand-outy? Hey, thank you so much for the follow! Like, I couldn't see your name. It blended with the... sorry, let me just move over a little bit here. I might be able to see people's names. But thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. The first time I noticed the glowing border, but really helps to separate them from... Yeah, like I said, we talked about that. Like, how do I mark myself as like a unique thing, unique style? And I looked at, I don't know if you've seen his videos, what Darren plays, and his Satisfactory videos, and he always has this like construction, like factory warning, like yellow and black stripes on his videos, and I figured that looks really cool, and it actually draws your eyes. Like, those colors are designed, or that pattern and those colors are designed specifically for that. I was like, can I do something similar that works for me, that is unique enough that when people see it, they will immediately go, oh, it's a Jack Blade video. That's the big reason. The next step is putting faces on the thumbnails. People automatically get drawn to faces. Doesn't have to be a human face, like a cartoon, whatever it is. Works really well. But a face, something. And I tried it a couple of times with the emojis. Emojis doesn't work as well. But people have a hard time seeing that there's a person behind the video, unless there is an actual person for them to look at. Weird but true. The problem with Satisfactory is, compared to Minecraft, I get really drawn away from weird expressions of real faces, but I probably can endure yours. Hey, to me just sitting here like this, that's a weird face. I never make like stupid faces. It's more like I make stupid faces. I just don't make them for thumbnails. Never understood why that became a thing. Shock content. It was like pre-COVID. We're looking at maybe 2017, 2018. It started really popping off. Where the whole, oh, you'll never believe what happened, and then you have weird face. And people were like doing the disgusted faces, like ew and whatever. And that was very like in the same era where clickbait was just straight up lies. Like people put whatever they wanted in titles, thumbnails, whatever, and then when you clicked on the video, it was like some dry ass cooking tutorial. Like, nowadays, because it's also like an escalation of it. Nowadays, if you have a thumbnail, you kind of have to follow the meta, the thumbnail meta. You don't have to follow it if you're already big, but if you're trying to grow, you're kind of stuck if you don't. So if you have the thumbnail meta, like you need to have some bright colors, you need to have something unique that identifies your brand. On top of that, you also need to make sure that you have like a 3-part story that moves someone across, so that they get interested enough that they move through that story, and because of very quickly but still sunk cost fallacy, they will also read the title. And in the title is the catchy thing that actually makes people click. That's essentially how you need to do thumbnails. And people put in faces going, oh my god, you can't believe what happened. And then in the thumbnail it was like, you made lasagna. Cool, dude. So now people have been forced to either stop following that meta, which they can do if they're big enough, or they have to actually live up to the hype of the thumbnail meta. So videos have escalated and gotten more and more extreme in terms of the content over time because of that. That's some marketing algorithm lore dropped on you from a decade of experience in the marketing industry. Hello Jailbreak297. Just found your videos yesterday, lol, and I really like the cool text behind some of your thumbnails. They caught my eye and were somewhat unique in my opinion. Yeah. And my question, like you just found my channel, so my question would be, did you feel like they were intrusive? Or do you feel like they were just drawing your attention, but they didn't make you go like, oh, if I don't watch this, I'm missing something? My start page consists only of 1% thumbnails, which is good that it's almost none. Most of them are just big bold text, and the thumbnails I get recommended are very accurate for the content of the video. Yeah, they have been forced to do, because if you do clickbait today, you get immediately relegated to cheap video maker, cash grab, low quality, and people don't want that. People are valuing their team, 1% faces. Okay, that's good. But yeah, people value their own time a lot more nowadays, which I think is good. So you actually have to, if you want to like get someone to sit down and watch your video for half an hour, especially in the Satisfactory world, that's kind of the standard. You gotta deliver. Gotta be big videos. There's gotta be progress. It's why I'm trying to make sure that I have somewhere around 20 hours of progress in each Let's Play. Because if I have less, people feel cheated. Not really, I think they do my attention. Jailbreak said, that's a good. And right now I'm actually at a point where the YouTube algorithm has become so horrible. I only watch stuff from channels that I actually follow. Yeah, there was some weird update that happened. I don't remember, what was it, like 6 months ago? What month was it? Like August. And my recommended page just did a full shift into thinking, why was some like weird weeb looking for like thirst trap content on YouTube. I don't do that on YouTube. I watch gaming content. I watch cooking content because I love cooking. And sometimes I watch lore videos for games, big deep dives, some comedy stuff. The Click, One Topic. Those guys, love those guys. All the Hermitcraft. Real Civil Engineer. Total Eclipse. I'm Kibitz. Bits. Watch a lot of their content. What more do I watch? Right now it's a lot of Path of Exile 2 content for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm very slow. I love the personalities on Hermitcraft more than anything they do. Yes. I think that, like, we're going a bit of a tangent here, but I think that Hermitcraft and the members of Hermitcraft hitting season 10, and so many of them, I honestly think that a lot of them were ready to give up after season 9. They were so tired, they were so burnt out. And if the covering docks hole hadn't happened, I don't think season 10 would have necessarily happened. I think we would have lost a lot of hermits if that event hadn't transpired, like that prank, to be honest. And I remember watching the Imp and Skiz podcast, and I think they had, I think it was Mumbo Jumbo that was on, and they, like, he said that, he also said that he thought that was the spark. And I think at that point they kind of remembered that they are people. and started behaving and treating each other better, like, not better, but like, because they always treat each other well, but they treat each other as people again. They started treating each other as, like, just someone they hang out with. And I think, to a large extent, it is enabled by the proximity chat mod and proximity voice. The new episode of Impossible Minecraft was so funny. Grian was such a menace with the redstone. He was giggling like a little goblin. I haven't watched it yet. It's queued up. No spoilers. I want to see it for myself. But yeah, I absolutely adore Hermitcraft. I'm trying to learn a lot about how to be like sustainable on the platform by looking at how they talk about content creation and how they approach it at this point. I've learned a lot from watching the Imp and Skiz podcast, like Impulse and Skizzleman's podcast. They interview a lot of the hermits and they give a lot of insight, talking about content creation and the pitfalls. And a lot of what I'm trying to do is avoid those. And the big one that they keep saying is like, do your thing, take it at your pace. The one thing that all of them seem to regret was falling into the trap of it is so much a job for them that they forget to enjoy themselves. So my question is, if we're in chat, what is your favorite hermit? They've certainly evolved in their content creation, like adding the clips and uploading live streams to YouTube. 100%. And I think that the biggest influence this season on everything from their build styles to their, honestly, to like their camera work has been B00. B-dubs has been insanely influential this season, I think, with helping the hermits improve their video making craft. I can definitely pick a single favorite hermit. It's Mumbo Jumbo for me, man. I can watch all of them, but Mumbo Jumbo was exactly what I needed when I needed it. Beat-up's Nether Hub is going to be epic. Oh yeah. You know, what, like, Beat-ups is the kind of, he's like the Batman of builders. The more prep time he gets, the more epic it gets. I mostly watched Grian and Mumbo, yeah. Got a sneak peek on a recent stream. Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to that. Beat-ups is, like, he's influenced me. Like, the way that I build in Satisfactory is, or the way that I think about builds, specifically style, color, lighting, like dimensions, force perspectives, even gradients and coloring, stuff like that. A lot of that is Beat-up's influence, straight up. Like, no doubt about it. Minecraft in and of itself. But yeah, like, for me, Beat-ups is great. All of them are. But Mumbo Jumbo has a special place in my heart. Always will. He taught me my first redstone when I started playing Minecraft. Beat-ups has got into the Axiom mod for building pretty powerful tools. Yeah, I saw it before with the, what is it called? The castle build-off thing, where they built like dungeons and stuff they had to progress through, and they used the Axiom mod, all of them, to build their castles and terrain and all that. I saw it. Really, really cool. It feels like a modernization and an upgrade to what's it called? World Edit. But if you watch Green and Mumbo, for me it used to be Mumbo every single episode. Still do. Green every single episode. Still do. And it used to be that I watched every single Scar episode. But I don't know what it is. I've just fallen off of the interest. Watching Scar stuff. I don't know what it is. Wheat and mustaches are such a great combo. I can both agree and disagree. In Hermitcraft, yes. When you're eating oats or porridge and you have this, damn, you carry your breakfast with you wherever you go. I eat a lot of granola for breakfast. Yeah, man. Oh, I love Hermitcraft, and like they set standards for what it should be, in my opinion, to be a gamer on YouTube. Because they very clearly understand that they are, when you're a gamer on YouTube and you're making content like this and streaming and all that stuff, primarily you are not a gamer. You're not playing Minecraft. You are being entertaining. You are a funny person doing cool shit people can look at and relate to and interact with other funny and like interesting people, but you're doing it in Minecraft. A lot of the gamers that I see that kind of like get stuck, they don't grow really, are the gamers that tend to get stuck in the, I need to play the game. I just want to play the game. If you just want to play the game, you don't need to make a video. Those are two entirely separate professions. If you want to be a pro gamer, go into esports, practice, get good. If you want to do content creation, you don't have to be the best at any game, but you need to learn how to edit videos. You need to learn how to plan and schedule and produce and all that stuff. And Hermitcraft has set the standard, in my opinion. Although I'm not really playing much Minecraft anymore, I like Mumbo's redstone stuff because I like redstone. I started out as a redstoner, but I feel like I'm moving a lot more towards Suzume Void's style of really good builder. I'm not saying I'm a good builder, I'm just saying that I like making things look good, and then I want to put something in there that is useful. Mumbo often says he still doesn't know how to play Minecraft, which he likely doesn't. I think to a large extent, because here's the thing, and I was told this by a friend who is, or my cousin, one of my oldest and best friends, who is also a game developer, has been working at Paradox, has been currently working at Ubisoft Massive in Stockholm. Like really good developer, who said that if you know really good, like if you're really good at redstone, you're probably better at software like development than you are than many people who actually program, because you need to understand logic programming, you need to understand binary coding essentially, and all of that stuff to do it. So Mambo being good at Redstone doesn't necessarily translate to being good at the game. It's like, because most of the time what he's done in the game hasn't been playing the game, it has been making Redstone, which is like logic programming, it's not Minecraft. Yeah, for sure, Minecraft offers a great medium to do that, but it's not enough on its own. It definitely is not. The only way that it would be is if if you're playing a solo world, is if you are so entertaining that you don't need someone to play off. That's what I would say. Alright, Monster Shower level 68. Let's see. And like for me, I am well aware I am not entertaining enough. Like, maybe in a few years, when I have more experience and I've made more videos and I have a better process and I'm more comfortable being that, I will have improved at that point. But until then, like, Josh Strife Hayes keeps saying he's like second monitor content. I'm like fifth monitor content at this point. I'm moving up towards fourth monitor at the end of 2025. That's my goal. Like, they have to invent new letters in the alphabet to like how to tier me. It's like, are you A tier, B tier, C tier? No. Like you have to invent new letters to go like what tier of entertainer I am.
Behold the stone!
Dude, I'm trying to go through the mirror. Can you back off? Thank you.
No one knows your name. No one but me.
Not yet. Didn't break a sweat.
Alright, there we go.
I can't do that yet.
Can I actually get to a 2 at least?
I need more time.
Come on, kill. Not me. Them. Like, you guys died, not me. Was I just fighting lightning orbs that were killing me? I was. What the fuck is that letter? Your tier. It looks like a Greek letter of some kind. Are you trying to do calculus or like algebra in the chat? What's going on?
Will automatic hand. I need more time.
I just love weird Unicode characters. That's where you like you have to go outside of the alphabet and like pick Unicode characters to designate how far down the like tier list of entertainer I am so far. Like, I'm aware that I'm a good educator. I've been doing that since what it's like I'm coming up on 21 years. It's gonna be 21 years in August. That I've been an educator of some form either as a trainer
Not
or as like some level of like I've been a guide for people. Like people have approached me for life advice and stuff like that. I've always been educating, so that's one thing that I know I'm good at, and I'm also trained in it. But being entertaining is more like
Victory is mine.
I was inspired a lot as a young one. What the hell? I don't even know what that is. I can't. Do those have phonetics attached to them so you can speak them out loud? Let's build. But yeah, like as a kid, I watched so much of like the absurd stuff. Like I watched all the Mel Brooks movies, loved them. So
can't
much
do that yet.
Jim Carrey. When I was going through like rough times during my
I can't do
teenage years and stuff, my defensive mechanism was definitely humor and sarcasm. There are some specific math or other characters. But I very much used humor to like shield myself, and it was always like Jim Carrey-esque humor. I watched all of his movies, and I was always the clown. So much of that. But I don't think I've ever been an entertainer in that way. So I think that's
Not
very
yet.
much, if anything, that's my weak point as a content creator. And I'm trying to learn. I'm watching, like, because Josh Strife Hayes kind of has the overlap of being the content creator and always have been in theater. I can learn a lot from him, I think. And on top of that, let's see. On top of that, he's been like the content creator, so he knows how to translate it into doing it well for videos. Being a dum-dum is very entertaining. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Then I am already entertaining. The only reason why I can be like in this, if I were to look at all of my friends and the people that I hang out with, like some of them literally works with like theoretical physics or like experimental physics.
Not yet.
And like I talked about my cousin before, like I am by far the least smart person in my friend group, in my social circle. And it was always like a point of contention for me. I didn't like it. Because I always felt left out of conversations. I felt like I didn't belong in the room. So what I did was I read.
I need more time.
I read everything. I processed so much text, you have no idea. Literally just so that they can go like, yeah, well, I am this intelligent, but I can go, well, I know more than you. Like, you know, the ego problems of a teenager. But it also means that when I sound smart, it's not because I am smart. I am very much a dum-dum. I'm just a well-read dum-dum. And because I have ADHD, I can also process an insane amount of information very, very quickly,
Didn't break a sweat.
which really helps.
Garukan favors me.
Ow. Give me that. There's so much happening on screen right now, I don't have no idea what's going on. Hey guys, I shouldn't have run that direction. Hey, I'm going back here. Am I alive? Oh, werewolf. Because I always looked at everyone else and they were like looking at something and just intuitively understood it because they were like, they're so intelligent. And I look at it and I'm like, huh? Or they say something and I have to think about what to respond. And they're just like, hey dude, I said something, ask a question, can you respond? I'm like, I'm thinking. And they're like, well, think faster. I'm like, I can't, I'm not smart enough. Or I don't have the brain for that. I need to think before I respond. So the reason why I sound good at Satisfactory is because I have practiced sounding good at stuff. And also, I have the luxury of editing. So if I fuck up, I can go back and re-record. It's very hard to fail at stuff or make mistakes if you can edit what you show the world. So I intentionally leave in mistakes and like when I fuck up, because otherwise I would just be like, it would be unrealistic. I don't think anyone don't fuck up. But yeah, I remove some of the bad when I go like, yeah, it works like this, and then I try it out and it absolutely does not work like that. And I have to do it over and I sit for 10 hours trying to figure out what the crap I did wrong. Meanwhile, I see bits just going like, yeah, it works like this, and blah, 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 and he just does it live in 5 minutes on stream. There we go. And we have you. You want that? You want that? Well, this dum-dum has soon solved another map. No. I'll take you. Oh. Let's not forget to drink. You guys too. Keep hydrated. Well, there's a bunch of people in chat today. Where are everyone from? Me, myself, I am from Sweden. I live in Malmö with my lovely partner, Empress.
Die! Forgotten!
I'm completed. And let's see, can we get a... Yep, more beasties over here. Oh, demon spawns. I'm from the globe people call Earth. Yeah, I don't believe you. I think you're lying. Your name is Let's Build, not Let's Tell the Truth. Strongbox. Alright. 9 packs of monsters. Let's see if we can do this. Wyoming, US. Nice. How's the weather over there? Like, I have no idea what it's like in the US this time of year. Like, US is big enough that you have multiple different climate zones, like I'm aware of that, but I don't know how Wyoming is. Like, when I look at Wyoming in my head, I always place it wrong on the map, so... Ow!
Behold the storm!
Ooh, what's this? Maximum mana, strength. Damn, the resistance is pretty bad. You're not alone, we're the smallest state, so people in our own country have no idea we exist. Man, that gotta suck in a country where literally, or like, yeah, a country where most things is about like big countrysides, big cars, big plate of food. We got so much food when we were in Las Vegas. People have said that we shouldn't like take Las Vegas as a like, okay, Las Vegas is so its own thing that you can't measure what a trip to the US is like based on it. Oh. Cold and windy, now it's winter, yeah. Yesterday we had it said it's -1 degrees outside. But when you look up the like what does it feel like? What is the subjective cold feel like? That was like -11. Like degrees Celsius, not Fahrenheit, just to be clear. I don't know how that translates to Fahrenheit. Yeah, thankfully there's a lot of room, which is nice, but just not that many people. Hey, that sounds perfect. I have very limited social energy, and during... like, I save a lot of my social energy. Honestly, I save it for hanging out with you guys here in chat. Like, streaming and stuff. And it also, for some reason, takes some of my social energy to just record videos. So, less people equal good. I'm also generally, like, in my private life, I am a very much an introvert, laid back, listen to conversations more than I participate in them, and just I hang out with a certain people. I have no need for more. I don't know how you guys work when it comes to that. When I go out on a Saturday, middle of the city, I'm just like, weather can be awesome, whatever, I don't care. Just get me away from all the people.
Go on.
Love the city. Middle of the night, when there's no one out. Why did I pick that one up? By mistake.
Yes.
I'm gonna need to use you for a long while. What else do we have here? I think that was it.
Until next time.
You go in this pile together with the other sapphire rings that I have stacked up. An empty tier 5 waystone. That's always nice. And then we have tier 3. Yeah. Let's get our tier 2s here, and let's see if we can make some more. Actually, let's just do this. Yeah, that's fine. Let's actually put you on and see what we get. More rare monsters, that's good. This one we will do. You guys can go back in. For now. You guys are hot garbage and I want to get rid of you, so let's do that before I forget. Just need to also put these guys in before I forget. I've put you there, yeah. And you go there. Ta-da! I think that's, yeah, just let's reforge. And then let's head back in. Unidentified. Can you identify for me? Thank you. The identification system, honestly, why is it there? It adds a completely unnecessary step because there's no cost associated with it. It's just a few more clicks. I can understand literally the first like hour of playing where you don't have a lot of scrolls of wisdom, and the second you get the hooded one and then Doriani,
Yes.
you just identify everything for free instantly.
Go.
No muss, no fuss, no delay, no whatever. Why do they even have the identification system at all? Other than as a remnant from older games. Which I would understand, but it's in this new game. So let's run you. Where do we want to go? Do we have some cool map we want to run? Not yet. I have an expedition over here. Nothing. I have a breach. That's a great way to get killed. We have a ritual. And we have delirium. I like delirium. I'm gonna do delirium. And they're level 68 here too. So, same difficulty. Also with the delirium. For those who don't know about Path of Exile and the systems and stuff like that, I don't know a lot either, but I can probably help a little bit if you have questions about what the crap is going on.
You can't leave this
Take
tree.
my true power! I can't do that yet. Didn't break a sweat.
Ooh. Nope. Give me a second, I need to recharge a little bit here. I need my energy shield back, thank you. Yeah, I didn't get that far. Damn it. Yeah, well, I didn't die at least. I was close, but I didn't die. Thank you, give me that. All the meteors falling are now mine. And they're gonna continue falling for another 20 seconds. There we go.
You will not suffering! Out of mana! Not yet!
Let's not get stuck, that's how you get dead.
Victory is mine!
Can I get you too? Yep, I can. And you can just die. Thank you.
Not yet!
Just chilling here, killing things. What you do on a Sunday evening. Ah, crap.
I can't do that yet! No mana! Behold this storm!
I don't want to get too close to that guy. I have to go today, but I'll be back for some streams provided I can make them fit in my college schedule. Have a great day. Thank you so much for being here. Tenor Drum Thunder. That's a cool name. I'll see you in the next stream then, or in future streams. I am here on Fridays and Sundays. So, looking forward to having more conversations. I was like talking about people about cool stuff, about nerdy stuff.
Not yet!
I'm just waiting for to run into something that is really, really fast, stun locks me, and it's a rare enemy.
I need more time!
Please die. Thank you.
Forgotten!
It would be even better if I could get more movement speed on my booties. But right now, the best thing I have are these shitty shoes.
I can't do that yet.
My character needs a Vessi sponsorship so I can get good shoes. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. And don't be tricked by the fact that I'm a sorcerer. I am, by nature of being a sorcerer, because of how the game is currently balanced, one of the tankier characters in the game. It's just that in Endgame, you are always going to be squishy comparatively.
I need more time.
But it also lets me completely demolish hordes of monsters very quickly. Best defense ever is making sure... It's kind of the same principle as the whole, if everyone's dead, no one witnessed the crime. If everyone's dead, no one can do any damage to you. It's like preemptive murder works very well as a defensive mechanism. Don't go spewing stuff at me, thank you. Whoa.
I need more time.
Also have to keep moving because my mana regeneration goes up by 50% as long as I'm moving. So if it feels similarly erratic because I'm never standing still, even when I am winning, that's why. And the cloud that I put out is extra damage.
Not yet.
And when I leave the cloud, I keep the effect of the cloud
Hey, my true power.
for an additional second, but without the mana cost associated. It's a great way to get, in my case, like a 20%
Sweat.
power increase to my spells without paying for it. No, 20 is not enough. 30%. What do I go from? 4,897 with Tempest, 6,484. I don't know what the percentage increase would be for that, but it's not insignificant. Ooh, Swallow Wisdom, super important. I can't drop that. No, it's utterly worthless. At least for now. Might change with some future content patches and stuff, but for now,
I can't do that yet.
they are absolute garbage. Unless it's your first playthrough before you get to certain places in the story. Can you stop teleporting? Thank you! Ooh! Damn, that's a cool quarterstaff.
I must travel light.
I haven't cleared the map, but I need to drop you. Need to go back and just clear out my inventory. It's going well so far though. The delirium in the beginning, slow start, didn't go so well, but the rest of the map, I'm having a good time. Getting some good stuff. Salvage first. Salvage, 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 salvage. Can't salvage, can't salvage. We're keeping you, you're a unique. Thorns, nice. Bloodthorn wrapped quarterstaff. You are beautiful. Holy crap, you look good. That's some really nice weapon design right there. And we put you in with our other... We have another unique quarterstaff, this Sentry Gothic for fire damage stuff. and this one is bleeding, adds more physical damage. I feel like this one is a very like early game staff. Also early game, level 11. Yeah. Let's disenchant you and you. Accept my disenchant. And then we go back in. Let's see what we can get at the end of this map.
Taste my true power.
Oh, demons. I keep forgetting that it's a corrupted
I
map.
can't do that yet.
Or irradiated. These little red orbs, if there's enough of them in a small area, they start spawning demons. There's less than 200 monsters, and now all the rares that are left are popping up on the map for me. Doo-doo-doo. And there. No, you die. Thank you. I don't like your blasty curse. Don't like your smash attacks either.
I
Stop
can't do that
fighting
yet.
me. Can I get you? Oh, rare enemy over there. I tried cursing him, but I missed. Okay, there's a demon. Demon is dead.
I need more time.
And
Didn't
you
break
die.
a sweat.
There was nothing valuable, so we just keep going. We're doing good experience on this map too because of all the rare enemies. That's nice. Oh, we got another rare over here. Ow. Ow. You keep reviving your guys. I'd appreciate it if you
Not
stop.
yet.
Gotcha. Ooh. That was a little bit more intense. Ah, crap. The aura that he has is a
I can't do that yet.
fuck you if you're a mage aura, essentially. It drains all of my mana so freaking quickly. And then it starts doing lightning damage too. Ooh, my health was so low. Crap. Oh, just give me a second to collect myself.
I'm carrying enough already.
No, you're not. I need that. That's a unique. We prioritize you. Do I have something I've picked up on mistake? Yep, I have. So let's go back again and drop off. And switch underwear from me, like, shitting myself there. Having so little health left. Like, my health, I got none. All of my defensibility is in my shield. And then I have a skill called Mind Over Matter that also makes mana health. So if I run out of shield and mana, I start taking health damage. That's bad. Okay, let's see. Doriani, identify for me. This is why the identify system is completely useless. Unless you use the scroll for wisdom for anything else. They have no function. You get broken down. And you can disenchant, so I get more. Ooh. Can you maybe... If I can get an item rarity modifier on those. They are a significant improvement. 163 to maximum mana, that is really good. Damn, I'm keeping you. But I am disenchanting you. And you. I always keep you guys. Stash. Let's put you here for when I'm doing stuff with gear. What do you have? Eternal Spark. Increased energy shield. Maximum lightning to maximum lightning resistance. Good. Plus 25% to lightning resistance. 50% increased mana regeneration rate while stationary. Well, I'm not really doing it that way. I am going another direction with that. But this is good for another magic-based character, I think. Then we can put in all of our currencies. You go in there. You go in there. I have 6 distilled ire. Alright. And we can put in our special equipment. Put you in. How about we don't do tier 2 maps at all. We are doing tier 3 maps right now. So let's go back and finish off. And then we have the mandatory FPS drop as I teleport. You can see we have 2 rare enemies left there on the map that we are going for. Oh, there were more people up there. Alright, well, not anymore. You're in a weird state with your Excel programming project. Oh, how come? What's going on?
Not yet.
What is going on? Let's build it. Let's see, just making sure that I haven't missed anything. There's something down there. I'm gonna go look at that before we move up. An expert with tiara. This is a advanced, so you're going to be better. Gimme. Or the base numbers are better. I know what the steps are and have a plan. They're actually quite easy and have motivation and know I'm gonna enjoy finishing, but somehow I'm currently kill stand bring myself to make progress. Maybe you might be that you're in kind of the same state that I was with Clearhaven, where you are kind of done with it creatively. Like the creative energy needed to actually do it has already been, like, you've already been fulfilled in that regard. So your brain doesn't give you the happy chemicals you need to do it.
break a sweat.
Yeah, that's not hard to beat. Because you're pretty much describing like exactly what I was going through with Clearhaven. Because I was just in such a weird place with that it was so built out in my head and it was so finished in my head that my brain was just like, cool, let's just move on to Mornrock now and start building that. I started building that in my head. And suddenly Clearhaven was just not interesting anymore. Let's look at that later too. And then let's go kill this last one.
By Garukan!
Oh damn. He gets teleported.
I need more time.
Well, of course he's lightning resistant. Got him. Last one. That's a map cleared. I just need to get rid of these last few enemies, and the map is entirely empty. Kaboom. Create a portal to town.
What is it?
Oh, identify. No.
Speak.
Identify. Salvage. I want to look at what I get from these first.
Yes.
I don't want everything though. Disenchant. What the shit? Yeah, I need to save that one.
On our side.
Holy crap, that was good. Let's see. The one I do have is already better, I think. Is it on? Yeah, and I'm thinking about my warrior. I'm gonna save that one too. For now. But I kind of want to go through these to see what I can get, because these things I can improve. The boots, feathered thingy, and the gloves. The gloves to a lesser extent, but these two at the very least. And what I'm looking for is maximum mana.
Yes. I'll be here, waiting.
So we're going to, on you, we're going to use an Orb of Alchemy and see what we get. We have the movement speed, we have maximum life, which does give me energy shield because of the Ghost Wraith robe. 52% freeze duration on you. That's good considering also when I get frozen. Yeah, I was just gonna say that it's a fire resist. Really bad. Tier 8 for the maximum life, tier 4 and tier 1. I don't want that. I don't wanna. You're all bad.
Until next time.
And let's see. Let's take you and add some stuff to you. No, you got that. Let's see. Yeah, that was just make the monsters powerful. Can I fix that? More magic pack size. More monster packs. Might as well. Let's not do that with a delirium node. I'm just gonna take a normal one. Because I don't want to end up messing this one up, because it's the last one before I get more points. Let's just see. Okay, we're gonna have lots of poison damage coming at us. Already a rare enemy. And we don't want to get hit because they will crit when they hit us.
Stand, take you. I need more time.
Here we go. Boom.
Not yet.
Alright, there was nothing here. Maybe they just want to hit on you? Mm-hmm. Critical flirt. Incidentally, also the name of a nat 20 seduction roll from a bard in D&D.
I need more time.
Yum. Thank you. Oh, more gold. That's a nope rope. Nope rope is dead. More nope rope getting deaded. There we go.
I can't do that yet.
All the birds are down.
Behold the storm.
They are all dead. Shit, everyone's just dying. I mean, bards can cast fireball, they just have to roll intimidation on a wizard. Yeah, exactly.
Not yet.
It's called outsourcing. It's the gig economy, you know.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. Noble Flutter. You sound like a butterfly's name.
Stand, take you.
There we go. A Greater Yule's Orb. That's good. That's rare. And all of you died.
I can't do that yet.
Can you stop freezing me? Nice. It literally froze me. Okay. And you can die. That's a Regal Orb, that's good.
Jackine favors me.
Boom, ba-doo.
Not yet.
We boop you with the lightning, you go boop, and you go gone. Very nice.
I can't
And
do that yet.
you are all dead.
Hey, my true power! Out of mana.
You are a rare enemy, so I am going to absolutely destroy you. Hey, I didn't even get my Tempest up. You don't have a lot of health, did you?
I need more time.
And there you guys go. Nice.
Die forgotten.
And what do we have next? What's hiding in here? Rotted rats. Oh yeah, GGG, the guys who make this game, they're having like a live interview Q&A kind of thing today about what the next big update is gonna be about. So I'm looking forward to finding out how the game is gonna change. Because remember, it's in early access, and these guys are basically going to try and squeeze the equivalent of
I need
what
more
Satisfactory did into 6 months to a year's worth of development rather than 5 years worth of development, which is
time. Not yet.
an impressive achievement, because we only have about a third of the game's content right now. We're missing half the classes, we're missing half the campaign, and we are also missing what's the face? A ton of skill gems, weapons, and stuff like that.
There is
And
power
on
in
top
this
of
object.
everything,
I can feel
we
it.
are also missing a lot of like smaller content changes and patches, and some mechanics needs to be very much like balanced, such as like the class that I'm playing right now is kind of OP when built correctly, which I'm not.
Not yet.
There's also been some problems with hacking and duping and stuff like that that I need to figure out before this game is ready for full release. But I'm really stoked. I already have over 200 hours in the game because I really enjoy it. It's my new go-to relaxation game, because I can just chill and click around and do stuff, and if I die it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care too much. It's a game, it's fun. If I die and lose some experience, who cares? I'll just keep playing. But
I can't do that yet.
I would like to see more. I would like to see the rest of the skill gems. I would like to see Like, we don't have swords or spears in the game yet. Would be nice to see. Because all the skill gems are tied to
Not yet.
weapons. So the weapons that I can use, or the spells that I can use rather, is not tied to me being a sorcerer. They're tied to that I have equipped a wand. Well, not technically, I think you can learn spells anyway. They don't have equipment limitations, but I think, yeah, there's a skill gem. So right now we have the elemental occult. We don't have primal, we don't have flail. We have mace. We don't have axe. We do have crossbow. We don't have sword. We don't have spear. Then we have the bow and quarterstaff, but we don't have the dagger. Oh, I can level you up. That's nice. Let's go for spark first then.
I have no space for that.
Let's go back to town then, so we can fix that. And so far I don't feel, again, this is me, but I don't feel like I'm running out of content.
Greetings.
Which is rare for an early access game this close to when it was released into early access. Like, for those who remember, I did a series on Crust. Great game,
Yes.
but so much was missing from the game that I very abruptly just felt like, oh shit, where's the rest?
On our side.
And I know that the Crust has gone through a ton of updates. I've kept an eye on it. I'm going to do a, like, okay, what's changed, whatever, when we get the 1.0 on that one. Special equipment. And that's our amethyst line actually full. Damn. And then there. Voidstone. And stellar amulet. Here we go. There. Well, I need to finish this map to complete this quest so that I can get more points to put in my Atlas skill tree.
I need more time.
Okay, I also leveled up.
Disgusting! Sans, take you!
Here we go. Keep going. Let's see, where do I want to put this? Because I have a thing, I think I have a plan, which means I'm probably don't. But if I can go doot and pick 1, 2, 3, then go up here. So that's 1 level, 2 level, 3, 4, 5 levels, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. That does work, because I have 17 levels, or well, 16 now, left until I hit level 100, and then I don't have any more points I can fit onto the skill tree. But I am mainlining Spark, so... When we're done with this map, I'm gonna need to get up and stretch a little bit and move around, otherwise I'm gonna start falling asleep. And we're only halfway through the stream. Let's avoid all your critical hits. Critical hits avoided. Preemptive murder successful. Ooh, an exalt. I've run out of you guys, so that's good. Damn. Yeah, I was just gonna say, where's Papa Gargoyle? It's over there.
No mana.
Can I kill you?
Die, forgotten.
Man, I'm being slow roasted in here and I am loving it. What are you doing at McDonald's?
Behold, the storm. Out of mana.
Being slow roasted, boy. Yep, definitely need to take a break once this map is done. Alright. So should you guys. You should get up, stretch a little bit, get something to drink. Make sure to let down your shoulders. Relax. Unclench your jaw.
I can't do that yet.
Oh crap. That's so many explosions. Whoa! Did I kill him? Holy crap. That was not on purpose. Well, it was. I was intending to, but it happened a lot faster than I thought it would.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
I think this is the last little bit, and then we have completely discovered the map. Look at that. There was a little ratty boy we had missed. Alright, let's head back. See what we end up with. Drink, eat, unclench, take your meds. In your case, yes. Let's see. Hello,
You
Doriani.
don't look sick or injured.
Identify. Whoa. I am saving you. Damn. screenshotted. I've been a good little sicko and taking my meds. Yes. That is good. I don't have any space left. No, wait. This is what I'm saving. You can fit.
Yes.
You can go. You can go.
On with the work.
Two exalts in one map. That's good. I used the satisfactory soundtrack to get into focus mode when I'm going at my project. Nice. Just keep an eye on it so you don't burn yourself out. If you don't want to do that. And we need to put points in here. Yeah, I was thinking more of like project burnout kind of thing. But definitely not like any kind of burnout sucks. So but I like this. I really like the style of all of these. This is the Endgame skill tree. Yeah, it looks really good, like the whole constellation style. And these are the different like systems. So this is the whole atlas, the map, and I can modify by changing rarity and stuff, and how many waystones I find, like how many drops I get, how big the monster packs are, and more rare monsters. I can manipulate the maps like that. And then I have for rituals, it's a event, then delirium, another event, map bosses. If I kill enough of them, I start getting these points. Arbiter, I don't know what that is. Expedition is a different thing, a different event, and then you have breach. This one I've only survived one so far. I keep dying. So yeah, that's really cool how they've let you like manipulate all of your maps and your end game experience based on what you want. Versus the skill tree. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, get some more drink, make sure that I come back refreshed, ready to go, take on more maps. We're doing tier 4 maps now. There's 20 tiers, we're in tier 4, so we have a way to go. I still haven't fixed my resistances, but yeah. I guess that will show up at some point. At some point they will go like, okay, fine, here's the good pair of boots for you. I get that Vessi sponsorships, you know. Okay, taking a break. Boop-a-doo. Be back in like 5 minutes. back, I'm back. Let's see. Boom. Can I... I keep moving to the right. There we go. 188. As in, I have 188,000 gold. To the right, everything you own, and box to the left. Yes. Accurate. Too accurate. Chat, everybody's bullying me. Okay, let's see. Rich man, yes. I am so rich. Now, if I could only, like, click that and just go, like, transfer to PayPal, then we're talking. Man, we're talking some richest man. To the left, everything you own in the box to the left, not and the box to the left, honey. You wrote it. Nice. Let's try a ritual. Look, I have literally Google here. I can just, like, you have Google there. You can just look up the lyrics. Mm-hmm. So who doesn't know the song? I don't even listen to Beyonce, but I know the song. Gotta be careful, this is my first tier 4 map. I have no idea how dangerous tier 4 maps are.
Take my true power!
Gotta dodge those, that's cold damage. My cold damage is negative 20% resistance, so... not exactly built to last against cold damage. Oh, and the demons are spawning.
Sans, take you!
Oh, a Jean body, nice. More of those. Yeah, and there we go, Stream Elements being very nice and spammy with the messages, no matter how I try to freaking break up the timings of those messages. They just don't send it all, and then it's like, yeah, but now you got everything. How dare you think that I can't say everything at once? I can multitask in Extreme Elements, bot, chill. Me and bots don't have good interactions. It's a very antagonistic relationship between me and bots. The bot is very supportive, yeah. That's one way to put it.
I need more time.
No. Die. You die. Gold. Can take you. And out of mana. Ooh, that's the ritual. Let's kill everything before we trigger that one, because we will probably die. So let's clear the rest of the map before we trigger any ritual stuff. Like that. Over there. Let's kill you. And let's go. We haven't gotten more than 100. Like I just got the notification that we have. Congratulations, 100 messages in Restream chat. 3 times. Congratulations, congratulations, and congratulations. 3 times. Okay, dude. But too late already. Have done every single thing it said. Yeah. It's awesome having you guys supporting. Like I don't think you understand how. Like it's like a two-edged sword kind of thing. Because on one hand, I feel, to a certain extent, and that's not your fault, of course. Like that's me and my need for therapy. Like to a certain extent, I feel more obligated to make videos, and at the same time, I
can't do that yet.
feel a lot more motivated and like I know I just at the start, like, we are by no means a big community or super big channel or anything like that, but the second you guys started showing up in stream and started supporting with like as YouTube members and Patreons and stuff like that, it just I immediately felt like I've made it. I'm successful now. I need a star on the Hollywood Boulevard, like with a Walk of Fame. Oh, that's another ritual. There's more than one. And it's all down to your incredible support. So I want you guys to really know how much it means to me that you guys are showing up. My lack of facial expression notwithstanding. I'm just trying to not die here at the same time. Okay.
By Garokan!
Ah, crap. No.
Not yet.
Nope.
Sands take you.
Got to. Oh. Can I get him? Ah. Thank you. There. I have a couple of more before we try the rituals.
I need more time. Need mana. Die for
Got
Cocker.
you. One more left. What do you have? Rarity of items found. I can sell. What is my current rarity of items found then? 189%. Okay, not bad. Let's kill the freezing monsters here so they can't freeze me again. And then let's head on over and kill this guy. Preferably before that runs out. Oh yeah! Frozen again.
I'm carrying enough already.
Yeah, I don't know if I
Will of
want
the
that.
Mareke.
Anyway, so it's a tier 2 staff, but what's over here? Ah, ritual. Okay, let's empty our inventory and come back. We have cleared the map, so that's completed. So if we die now, that's fine. The only thing we lose is 10% experience towards the next level.
Speak.
You can't make me. Let's look at you later. You need to go in there. You can go in there. I can throw you. Just keep leveling them up over time. Then in here, let's throw you in. These things can go here. Disenchant. Except
Time is not on our side.
throw you in there. Let's head back and try out the rituals. Let's see. Just double checking. Pick you up. There's some more beastie boys over here. I don't want to get surprised by them when I'm fighting an onslaught of other enemies already.
I need more time.
Yep, there we go.
I can't do that yet.
Got you over there. Got you.
can't do that yet.
Come on, stop freezing me and die instead. Thank you. We've been here, just making sure, I'm looking at the map, making sure that there's none of these like hidden little alcoves. So I can kite however much I need with the enemies. Like those boys. And there. Alright, let's try this. I am like 90% certain I'm going to die. Get this drink online here. I'm hydrated, I'm stretched. Oh. So in the order we do this, we cast this, we cast Tempest, it doesn't take any mana right now, and then we start the ritual. That's it? That was it? Really? I was so sure there was gonna be a lot more. Comparing it to the Breach, this was nothing. Okay, next map, we're doing a Breach, because I want to show you guys how much more comes from that. Alright, same thing here. We trigger this, we do this, we begin the ritual, and we start throwing hands with everything that shows up. Okay, this is a little bit more. Oh, there's a rare enemy here. But we won. Alright. A little bit of a different experience when there was a rare enemy. There should be one more altar. Didn't I see one down this end? Or am I wrong? I'm wrong. Or was it down there maybe? Down here at the bottom? I'm gonna go down there and check, just to be safe. We cleared 2, I need to clear 1 more. Oh yeah. Was I right? Yep, I was. Alright. Let's begin the ritual. Oh, rare enemy.
You will know suffering. Not yet. Victory is mine.
Come on. And victory! Not bad. That was intense. I've cleared all three. So what do we have? Holy fuck. Gib. For the mana regeneration rate and 30... what is that? 33%? What do I have right now? Yeah, I don't care. I'm taking you. Thank you. Let's see, what do we have here? It's good, but it's not doesn't have the modifiers that I need. Sadly. Same thing here. It's good. Doesn't give me what I need. The wand. Good for chaos damage. Not what I need. So, yeah. Nope. But we did some good stuff. We got this ring, which is like holy baloney. That's just a tier 4. Increased rarity of items found. That's just a tier 4 modifier. To be clear, there's a lot more than tier. Like, I think I have... what's on here? That's tier 6 modifiers. I have a tier 9 modifier here. So... holy crap. Just gonna do a thing here. I'm just updating my buddies because they're gonna be very excited about this stuff. The ring. Ta-da! That's my brother. Now went online with his witch. Hehe. That's 32% items rarity on a single item. What's the best one I have? That's 18, 19, that's 22%, 15%, 15%. No single modifier has ever been higher than 20 or 19 as far as I can see. And then this one rolls in, it's 32, 25 on one, 8 on the other. That is crazy. Let's see. Ring goes in there. Chaos resistance. Feel like having a clean ring is more valuable. Let's
Go
here
on.
identify.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, accidentally started a
What
spell.
can I do for you?
You can disenchant these things for me,
I'll be here.
and I can
Waiting.
stash this here for future gear crafting. Oh
What
no,
can I
wait.
do for you?
Can also disenchant this,
On with the work.
and we can put you guys in here. There we go. I cleared a tier 4 map ritual. First tier 4 map, and I just won. No idea how, but I did. And let's check here. Just responding to message there. Now, what I'm thinking is I want to do a breach. It just worked nice with the programming. Let's see, that's a tier 2 map. Currencies. Of course they do. That's fine, I have a high... Yep, making progress, and that's good, that's good. Let's go, because I want this, the canal hideout. So I am going to see if I can clear this. Monster level 66. I am a good 8 levels above that, so hopefully that's enough for me to be able to clear the breach. And this is like 2 tiers below what I normally fight. So the monsters are way weaker, less health, they're slower, but their loot is also worse. But surviving the breach takes precedence. It's a lot easier to enjoy the rewards if I'm not dead. Oopsie daisy. You can see those purple particles, this hand over here. That's the breach. That's what we gotta close. We're gonna do the same thing here. Man, I wish you could mark on the map. But if we keep an eye on where it is on the map, we'll come back here later once we've cleared the rest. And we will do the breach.
I need more time.
Hey, you're dead, boy. So what's the progress? Where are you at with it? Like percentage-wise, how close are you to like complete?
A rare treasure.
Yeah, we're picking you up just before we open the breach, dude. Where are you on the map? Just west of the breach. Damn, these are some big crowds. There we go.
I need more time.
Hard to say, probably like 40%, but the next 50 to 60% is going to be faster because I have the groundwork laid. Makes sense. It's kind of what's going on with the Let's Play series as well in Mornrock. I'm building the big, complex oil processing loop first, rather than like all the easy stuff. Because a lot of the easy stuff will need, like, it's gonna have to be built around the space that takes up. So, yeah, same thing. The groundwork has to be laid, so I know where to put the rest.
Not yet.
There we go.
I can't do that yet. Face my true power. Not yet.
One rare down there. Plus probably an army of monsters in between me and them. I don't know why I went southern there.
Can't do that yet. mine.
Victory is always mine.
I can't do that yet. Behold the storm! Not yet.
I was just slightly frozen there. Lost more than half of my energy shield. Okay. And out here we go. Get rid of you guys.
I need more time.
Aha! That's the breach. We don't want to open the breach before we take the... Okay. Are there any more enemies around the breach? There is. Dudes, you were not invited. There's gonna be enough problems with the breach itself. Alright. This is gonna be brutal. I'm doing the gamer. I need to lean forward for this. Okay, so we grab this, which gives us increased life and defenses. So over 6,000 now.
I need more time.
No, 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 no. I got frozen, I'm dead. That's a breach. Instantly marked. Awesome. Awesome. But the map is clear at least. So what happens is it disappears. Like the breach disappears. Even if I clear the map and stuff, doesn't matter. Oh, we got some bosses up here. 4 bosses. Limestone hideout. Already got you. More boss. That's a 5th boss. Alright, so we're going the boss direction there. Definitely. After we clear the canal hideout. I want the canal hideout. We can also do the rituals again over here. See if we can find more good shit. Let's see, we completed that, so...
Go on.
I will not go on. I will give up. That...
Greetings.
Greetings to you too, my friend.
Quality
Ahaha.
work.
I will suck your blood. But I got an exalted. Oh, I've gotten a few of those. Let's see. I don't care about you. We're gonna first start putting you into higher tier waystones, like that. I need one more. Doriani,
Is it?
I need to buy one of you guys.
Time is of the essence.
Yeah, sure is. There. Stash. And let's reforge as much as possible here into tier 3s. Let's reforge you. And then let's reforge you. Nothing. Let's do this. And reforge. And then reforge. There we go. Now we have a few tier 4, which is where we're at. Let's grab that one. And get a new hideout. Here we go. Oh, frozen, frozen. Let's not die here.
Wild beast! Didn't break a sweat.
Nice, easy kills. Woohoo.
I can't do that yet. Out of mana.
Nope, 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 nope. I hate those poison beetles. The... what are they called? Porcupine crabs. They spam so many attacks so fast that I don't stand a chance. Alright, let's keep this simple. Let's make sure that you guys don't have extra cold damage for every single freaking attack you do. Try this again. There we go. Normal tier 4 map. Now we're...
Behold this dog.
now it's easy. Oh, you're a rare enemy. Not that it matters. Oh, a bit of a lag hiccup there. Yep. Nothing funny there. Nothing good. There. These maps are so small that all the enemies are packed into very, very small areas.
Sand, take you!
I got it.
Back, creature!
Nice. We did it! Victory! Just packed all the monsters into like one little like thing. All right. Let's move our stuff to our new crib. Yo, Alva, I need to speak to you.
Hello.
Hello. Let's swap over to the canal. Waste down there. Salvage bench. Stash, guild stash. Wenan. Toriani. So when I come back, go there, salvage bench, boom, boom. I think I want to move Toriani over a little bit. That way I can say hi and salvage, disenchant and sell and stuff, and then I can move stuff into here and go back in. The one thing that I would like to kind of... I don't need it. It's not like I don't have to be like just efficient. It looks good. It looks good. And reforging bench is here. That I want to move. You are a little bit in the way. I'm gonna put you here next to Toriani. Actually, let's put you down here. Done. Because most of the time I'm doing it from here anyway.
Speak.
Yeah, why not? Let's try a tier 5 waystone. For the sands bit. Might as well. See how far I can go, how big numbers I can beat. I'm a big boy now. I'm in the end game. Ooh, nice beach.
Take my true power! I can't do that yet.
Okay. Instant rare enemies. Locked in place by stealth beetles. Literally using smoke bombs on me.
Die, forgotten!
I won? Alright. Let's move the outskirts of the map first, and then check out the middle. Alright.
I can't do that yet.
With transmutation.
Behold the storm!
Rotodo!
I need more time. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Fish with legs.
I need more time. Need mana. Not yet.
Don't freeze me, thank you. I get frozen enough everywhere else. Don't give me more of that shit over here. Oh, more of the skitters. How about all of you just get nuked from orbit by my lightning?
Not yet.
Let's fry you guys. It's okay. I'm alive. I mean, you guys obviously don't think that's okay, but I enjoy it.
I need more time.
Nice. I'm close to the edge of the map here. Nice. And then we'll go back on the other side. Oh.
Die! Forgotten!
Nope. Go. Bye. Then we can pick you up. The fact that there's still anyone left on this beach is a surprise to me. There. Dream's like, there's a half an hour left. My brain is like, no. Bedtime was 2 hours ago. Go screw yourself. Which is really funny because my bedtime in the last few days has been like midnight or later. earlier, as it were. It's not fun when the fish can chase you on land.
Not yet.
You were lightning resistant. Now you're dead.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
What do we have over here?
Behold the storm!
I don't like those hags. Definitely don't like those guys.
See that yet.
Alright, and you guys? I gotta pick you up, I gotta pick you up. There. Now this map is pretty big. At least it seems like that.
I need more time.
And there is... Is there anything decent? Nope. Just a bunch of undead things. Whoa. Chill, man. Not me. Your aggressive behavior.
You will know suffering. I can't do that yet.
He did. Frozen.
Not yet.
And there we connect them up. We'll see. Do we have any more beasties? Doesn't look like it. Let's just pick some of this stuff up. There. And we clear the map. We clear the tier 5 map. Nice. We need to
Yes.
Doriani this, and then we need to salvage. Boom, 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 boom. And then we talk to you, and we disenchant this and this.
On with the
Except,
work.
and then we put stuff in here. You go in there, and you go in there, together with all the other stuff. Alright. Nice. We have half an hour left, which means that we have time to run more maps. But to be real, what I want to do is check something out. Yeah. I'm just looking at if they've released any information. Yeah, they have. So, haha. Let's see if we can check this out together as a team. Seven minutes.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
Sure.
Well, we're back from our break. We've been playing the game a whole lot and we've been reading a whole lot of feedback as well. So it's time to assess and work out what we're going to do next. Now, later this week we'll be releasing PoE 2 0.1.1. This is a patch designed to...
For those who don't necessarily know, it's really contentious in the community. There's so many people who loves the game, but there's an equal amount of people who goes like, this sucks, this should have been this and this and this, like, the game's broken and busted and you ruined everything and go jump up a cliff, essentially. But they also have a lot of people going like, yay, we're happy with anything we get. And then you have some people saying like, we get the new classes now. We don't, like, apparently, historically, big stuff like that hasn't been in the 0.1.1 patch, right? And normally we see this is for like smaller stuff. This would go to a 2 if we started getting new classes and stuff. It's like that has been a thing. So, but I don't know what's in the video. Like, this came out during the stream, so I don't know. So we're gonna watch this together here at the end of the stream and see.
address the concerns that we can address relatively quickly without needing to create a new league or a new economy just yet. In this video, we'll be going over some of the issues we've identified and what we're planning on doing about them. It's worth stressing that just because a specific issue isn't on this list doesn't mean that we're not aware of it or that it isn't going to get addressed. It just means that we either can't fix the problem quickly or we can't do so without the need for a new economy. One of the major areas that needs a lot of attention is the base experience of mapping. We've made a lot of changes here. First, in-game maps have received a balance pass to the number of monsters, number of chests, number of magical rare monsters, number of essences, strongboxes, and precursor artifacts. You should generally find maps more rewarding than before. Maps generally specialize in one or more of these elements that they will be particularly rewarding in. Now, towers are a thing that's very important for players to run often, but we only had one of them. We wanted to add more variety here as soon as possible, so we've added 4 more tower maps.
Oh, that's cool.
Alpine Ridge, Sinking Spire, Bluff, and Mesa. We've also redone the existing Lost Towers map to make playing there less boring.
Okay. I've only done
We're now
two,
also
so I don't know.
spawning more maps with bosses. The rate was intended to be 1 in 4 maps, but in reality the rate was much lower due to some maps being unable to spawn bosses. We've increased the rate to compensate for this issue so that we can get the actually intended rate.
I want to fight bosses.
We're also
Bosses are the
adding a
best
new
thing.
type of tablet that allows you to add bosses to your maps with its
Up to 7 maps in range contain bosses. 15% increased quantity of item, 9% called gold. Okay. 7 maps. Ooh, that would be very, very cool. To make sure that you have, like, every single map you play, you have to fight a boss to win. Like, if you focus that. Because they have a part in the Atlas tree that is specifically for it.
own mod pool. Strongboxes also needed some love. They now spawn monsters faster, have a less annoying fog effect, and have also received changes to the timings and effects of the mods on them. Now, let's talk about visibility of effects. Many maps had too much clutter, preventing effects on the ground from rendering, causing you to be unable to see and dodge them. We've both changed the level of clutter on some maps, and changed some effects to make sure that they are always visible. In addition, elemental explosion effects have had visibility improved, stick around for longer before they explode, and disappear without exploding if a rare monster dies. Volatile plants are also way easier to see before they explode.
Good.
Now we've also increased the
Those
zoom
crap
level on the Atlas,
kill me every time.
done a pass on various terrain collision issues in many maps. We've also improved the load times of opening the world map and Atlas panel.
Hey, nice.
And we also now show the biome of a map on the hover for it. For other in-game content systems, we're focusing on getting all the rewards in line with what they should be. For Delirium, we recently fixed a bug which caused Delirium monsters to just not spawn after the starting part. And we've also buffed the rate of simulacrums dropping by 20% to make it more in line with the rate of finding the Expedition and Ritual bosses.
Okay.
For Ritual, we've made Omens now appear in the Ritual Tribute window 60% more often. For Expedition, we've improved the rarity from the shops, but we'll be wanting to make some more substantial changes to the rewards for this league later on. Now, one of the major concerns that we're often seeing is that getting to play Pinnacle content just takes too long, and that when you do finally get there, you only get one attempt and don't get a chance to learn the boss. In order to address these concerns, we're making the following changes. First, we're making the Citadel spawn closer to the center of the Atlas, and we've also added an effect so you can see them in the fog of war from further away. This makes them much easier to find. To address the problem of
that's
only
awesome.
having one attempt,
That's
on
been
the
a
Arbiter
big
of Ash, you
complaint.
will now get up to 6 respawn attempts. Respawns can only be triggered by the person who put in the keys, and everyone on your party will be respawned at the same time. Leaving the map still forfeits your
I'm sorry, what did he say? Did he say that we get more than one attempt?
attempt, and we've also added an effect so you can see them in the fog of war from further away. This makes them much easier to find. To address the problem of only having one attempt, on the Arbiter of Ash you will now get up to 6 respawn attempts. Respawns can only be triggered by the person who put in the keys, and everyone on your
Specifically
party
for
will be
the Arbiter of
respawned at the
Ash,
same
okay.
time. Leaving the map still forfeits your attempt, so you'll still need to fight the boss with the build you walked into the map with. Higher difficulties of the boss will lower the number of respawn attempts you get, but you should know the mechanics of the fight by then, right? Now, we'll also be adding respawns to other Pinnacle content as well over time. Another thing that players have noticed is that there are less keys from Faradin Citadels on the market, and thought that it was because the Citadel spawns less often. It turns out though that this is just because the boss kills players more often than the others. We've made a few changes to that boss to bring it in line with the other bosses. A lot of people have reported that many of our unique items are feeling underwhelming. Uniques are often designed to be build enabling at high levels, even if they're low level uniques. But we realize that we do need to make sure that more uniques feel powerful when you first get them at low levels too. In this patch we are buffing a lot of uniques. These changes should make finding uniques at lower levels a lot more fun, and make subsequent character playthroughs more fun too when you have some.
Am I getting this at low quality? What's going on here? Yeah, go screw yourself. Give me 1080. So what do these say? Let's look at the first one here. Let's see, I have these. I have both of those. So higher damage, but the attacks are a little bit slower. Level stays the same. Demand stays the same, but the damage goes up. What happens here? They add more energy shield. That's okay. That's okay. More armor. Armor applies to elemental damage. Holy crap. That one would be quite powerful for me. Might just be that armor though. Yep.
We are buffing a lot of uniques. These
Which is
changes
the
should
next
make finding uniques at lower levels a lot more fun, and make
I have those two. That went from resistances. More elemental damage, and you convert evenly. You spread your elemental damage across all three types instead of having just everything in one. And then you get elemental damage as extra lightning, extra fire, and extra cold. So it also distributes the or like gives you a buff across all three. So if you're playing like tri-elemental builds, that's really, really good. Oh wait, I looked at the wrong one there. No, I did not. I have that one too. I do not have that. Do not have that or those.
subsequent character playthrough is more fun too, when you have some great uniques to use.
Let's see.
We're also changing a few other
okay,
things to
that's
make
what
finding
we're
rares better
gonna
at higher levels too. First, we're changing mod weightings a bit to make sure that there are less bad mods. Another fix is making high tier items no longer cull the high
Oh, sorry, he said something about mods. I'm just
Another
bad at
fix
listening.
is making high tier items no
The voice to music balance is really off, or is that just me?
longer cull the highest tier modifier of a given mod type. This bug caused bows and crossbows to not spawn with attack speed at tier 5 rarity, and this bug caused bows and crossbows to add mods. Another fix is we're also changing a few other things to make finding rares better at higher levels too. First, we're changing mod weightings a bit to make sure that there are less bad mods. Another fix is making high tier items no longer cull the highest tier modifier of a given mod type. This bug caused bows and crossbows to not spawn with attack speed at tier 5 rarity, and rings to not spawn with life at tier 5 rarity. Another change we're making is to make it so that socketables such as runes can now be overwritten with another socketable.
Oh my god, yes.
Now, as we continue to play, we still find many balance anomalies with specific monsters or bosses that can be nasty if you encounter them. This patch contains a pass adjusting a large number of those monsters and bosses. We'll save the full list for the patch notes, but there are a significant number of changes here that should address many cases where monsters or bosses felt too hard in certain circumstances. Here are a few examples to get a taste of what kind of changes you can expect. The Silver Fist Commander role now does a lot less damage.
Oh my god, yes.
Plague Bearer's Detonate Dead can no longer be used from off-screen and has better telegraphing. Forsaken Miners throw less grenades, have improved visuals, and deal less damage. And Lost Men Zealots can no longer meteor you from off-screen either, as well as many other changes just like those. One of the big issues for players on consoles is that the web-based item filter system is currently not working. This means that they can't use item filters
Poor
like the
console
PC
players.
users can. For 0.1.1 will be enabling the same system that PoE 1 has, which allows you to subscribe to item filters on the website. For now, this will be done on the PoE 1 website to allow us to get this feature out as fast as possible. Later on, we'll improve the user experience of this and put it on the Path of Exile 2 website. This patch also contains a bunch of other smaller changes and bug fixes that I'm sure you guys will appreciate, like buffing armor and scavenged plating, showing the number of uses left in your charms, as well as an effect when they trigger.
The song of the Exiles.
fixing the music that Una was supposed to play in town. And plenty of other little fixes and improvements throughout the game. Now, we have a huge amount of much more meta-shifting changes that we know we want to make.
Doesn't know what he talks
And one of the
about.
best things about having the game in early access with the endgame
I don't
is that we now
expect,
have a much better
like,
idea of
you
where we want
necessarily
character
to,
power to be
but
and what the
people who
balance of
watch the
bosses and
VODs and
monsters
stuff
should be
might
relative
find
to
this
that.
interesting.
But those types of changes are going to have to wait until we are ready to make a new league with
It kind of snuck it in there, but a big thing that I can tell you about as well, Lesbill, is like that they're buffing armor. Before, armor, like I'm a sorcerer. I have 5,500 energy shield. I have about 8,000 armor, give or take. Can actually look at that. How much do I have? If I check let's check my stats on my warrior. My warrior is not far from where my sorcerer is in terms of everything. So my warrior has 7,000 armor. It says I have a physical damage reduction of 71%. In reality, every time like it's a parabolic graph about how effective it is. So the heavier a hit is, the less how should I put this? The heavier a hit is, the less effective armor is. So when you want armor to work well, like against bosses that do high damage one hit kind of things, not like 50 tiny hits, armor is useless. Completely useless. So buffing armor, like he kind of said it offhand, like yeah, we're gonna buff armor. Are you gonna make warrior a viable endgame character? That would be cool because I like my warrior. I want to run around and do my thunders. I want to do my Hiya! Give me attack speed too, though. And yeah, let's get back here.
a new economy for people to play in. That's still a little while away yet, but in the meantime we'll be continuing to identify.
No, I missed a few things here.
Those types of changes are going to have a huge amount of much more meta-shifting changes that we know we want to make. And one of the best things about having the game in early access with the endgame is that we now have a much better idea of where we want character power to be and what the balance of bosses and monsters should be relative to that. But those types of changes are going to have to wait until we are ready to make a new league with a new economy for people to play in. That's still a little while away yet, but in the meantime we'll be continuing to identify things that are causing frustration and try and address them. I want to thank you guys for playing and hope to be doing more of these in the future. Later.
Okay, so what we can take away from most of that is whatever changes we will get will probably happen in a league change. Like, we will get the new classes that are coming in and everything. Like I said before, we're missing a solid here. Can you do that? Okay. Stash gems. Here's all the classes we're gonna get. Currently, what we have in the game is the warrior, the mercenary, the ranger, the monk, the sorcerer, and the witch. That's 6 classes. So in reality, we are gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. And all of them have, currently, I don't know exactly how much we're gonna get there, but all of them have 2 ascendancy classes each. With all of these classes as well, there's an associated weapon that's gonna be released. All of these skills are gonna be updated and given. Like, there's so much that we will see pop in the like in the future. And like, I've already spent 200 plus hours in the game, and I'm at tier, what was it? We did a tier 5 map. I have gotten nowhere. I've cleared the campaign as far as, like, we've done 6 acts, and like I'm level 70 something. But we have a long way to go before I've run out of content. Like, they put so much content in here that by the time I get to the end of finishing that content, they will have put in like twice as much content more to mess around with. It is insane. It is completely crazy. And I am so looking forward to it. I want to try more classes. I really want to try the Huntress. I really want to try this one. There's none of the stuff for it in the game yet. But it's supposed to be a more of a trapper like kind of class. So I want to do that. I like playing like tactical. So very much looking forward to that. And yeah, the economy is kind of busted right now. There's a lot of stuff costing divine orbs, which is really rare. Like these here, they're like 200 plus hours. I found one. I have found a single one, and I used it to buy Junkcutter's Prism. Right, yeah, very much looking forward to getting our 0.1.1 update. Very hyped. It's going to be crazy when we when they consider this full release. Because so many people are saying like, no, this game is already finished. This is already done. That's already done. I don't want that. That sucks. I don't want less recovery of the energy shield. Energy shield is fine. And augment you. Increased rarity by 60%. That's perfectly fine. And let's add in a regal orb. So we have higher rarity, more magic monsters, and increased rare monsters. Nice. So we're gonna do one final map. And this is going to be last map for today. Let's do one of the towers. I haven't done a tower today. Hacha! Boom. But yeah, I am so damn hyped for the rest of this game. There's also supposed to be some kind of like PvP league. Like, I'm not much of a PvPer in these kinds of games. Ah, frozen. Hey guys. Stop it. All your freaking frozen. Eh. I really need to get my cold resistance up. It's crazy how fast I get frozen. I can take chaos damage better than I can take cold damage, which is crazy.
Not yet.
I don't care about that. Let's move on. More frozen boys. You can stay in there and just continuously die.
I need more time.
There we go.
Not yet.
I kind of have to preemptively zap them so they can't throw ice at me. Which is even more fun when you can't see inside the building.
Victory is mine.
Alright, that was easy. Nice, and then we just go south here, check what's here. Oh, more of those frozen people. Or these are frozen ghosts. I'd rather you didn't. Alright, good, 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 good. It's almost had to go to bend. Yes. 100% going to bed after this. I just don't want to end on a we didn't play another map. No, I want to finish this.
Not yet.
Nope. All the ice is in there. No. Crap, too slow. Dodged you even though I was slow as crap. I very much feel like I need to get the Wanderlust boots or something similar to that. Alright. And nothing there. I think this is the way to victory. Yes, there. But we have more to clear. I have a 60% bonus to item rarity here, plus my own 89%. That's 150% item rarity. So, gib. Also, where's all the rares? Am I just killing them that fast? What's going on? killing more ghosts. Or have they just stacked all the rares in one of these? I like how they just come running out and die. Alright.
Take my true power.
Yep, it was really funny when I run at you and fall down the stairs. Yeah. I love this build as a power fantasy build, because it's literally just like take a walk out here on the balconies and everything just falls down dead in front of you. Let's go to Wisdom. Haha, all the frozen monks die. There we go. But there, so now we've cleared out the entire thing. I think I just literally killed all the rares by default. Yeah. They just died so fast I didn't even see that they were rares. They just went it. And I was very unlucky with the loot. This is what I have. Where's all my loot, man? Yay! Nice. Think
Yes?
that's all we had. That's all, folks. Stream done. Go home. Bye. No, really love having y'all here. It's been a great... I think we had a really good conversation today. And I've had fun with the game. We also got some really nice reveals about it. And for those who's watching this, who watch my satisfactory content, like if you watch the VOD or whatever, I freaking love you guys. You're showing up to support in a way that I never expected anyone would. Also, as the first timers, yeah, it's really cool. I feel like the community is growing. I feel like the channel is growing. I feel like lucky, privileged to get to know you guys. Yeah, part 3 is in the works. The Let's Play episode is coming, and then I will immediately get to work on part 3. So it's coming. But thank you so much for being here, and love you guys. And have a great one. We'll see you guys in the next video or stream or whatever it is. Have a great one. Bye!